Hello and welcome. Hey guys, it's Close on Sunday, aka Steven, and today I'm starting work on Anakin's Betrayal. I'm going to show you guys the very beginning of my process where I take the reference track, I time it up with like a simple hi-hat like this, and I've already got it timed up for the first about 27 seconds of the part that I like. And I'm just going to go ahead and get started. Yo, good to see you, Go1017. What's up, man? Welcome to the chat. All right, so I'm just going to get started here. So I'll start from the beginning. I'm going to bring in the hi-hat so I can time it. Wow, that stays on time really good. That's unusual. Let's see. Definitely. Gogo's saying, I always thought this one would be hard to remix because of all the timing of everything. Definitely. I mean, that goes for so many John Williams songs. The timing is part of what makes it so amazing, but it does make it difficult for sure. Okay, I got to figure out what John Williams intended with this. Let me see, because it's not computing in my mind. That's a tough one. Okay, let's see. What's Brian say? Yo, you listen, dude. Thanks for watching the stream. Hope you guys enjoy. Okay, so I got to figure out what he's doing here with the melody. Okay, so I'm gonna like sing along. There's like an extra note that I'm not. I think that's supposed to be here, but hold on. Yeah, I think that's. Yeah, it was just like off by an eighth note in my mind. So anyway, for those of you who are wondering, what I'm doing right now is I'm taking the original track and I'm syncing it up on tempo, on grid, so that I can reference back to it when I'm writing the MIDI notes for the main melody, so I don't get a note wrong, and so that I can always refer back to the original track. Yeah, so that's just like the tempo slows down a lot right there. Can exit that. Okay. This is going to be the sickest part. Is that the one? I think I want that to hit on the 4. Yeah, that's it. Hey, Star Wars nerds. Glad you're enjoying the lo-fi. I hope the audio is good for you guys. I saw like a little notification pop up. Just check it real quick. Yeah, it looks okay. All right, continuing on. I think that's on the and right here. Yeah, I've definitely been putting this one off for a long time. As many of you know, I started making Star Wars lo-fi technically in late 2019 with my brother, aka Tenoshi. Well, his name's Phil, aka Tenoshi. And we started with the very first song, which was an accidental absolute banger called Cantina Band, lo-fi, the original. And I mean, that's basically our biggest Star Wars lo-fi song to this day. Was the first one we ever made, which is crazy. And now now I'm closed on Sunday on my own, and I've made a lot of Star Wars lo-fi. And but man, I've been leaving Anakin's Betrayal because I just knew it would be hard. But anything can be done. Any mountain can be climbed. So let's try it. Tico says, "Hey man, massive fan and supporter. Appreciate the vibes you give me and my streams. LOL." Awesome, dude. I'm glad you use the music in your streams, bro. Thanks so much for doing that. All right, so we got everything timed. I'm glad you like Imperial March too. I really like that one too. I mean, I was at a point where I like really wanted to do that song a different way. So I'm glad I did it again. I'm glad you enjoy it. Okay, here we go. We've got everything timed. Now it's time to transcribe the lead melody. So what I'm going to do is take just a basic piano sound and follow the lead melody. And I'll go back for like secondary melodies or harmonies, or if I don't really feel like there's any need for that, I'll just go straight to figuring out a good chord progression that will work well for this song. But let's go ahead and do the lead melody here. Dun 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 dun. Does it go that high? Maybe it just sounds high on piano. It does, okay. I think my whole melody here is like an octave up, which is why I'm getting confused, so let me just go down. Any voice lines being incorporated in this one? Great question. Man, there are so many that would work well. I don't know. I usually decide that, I guess, a little later in the process, but there's definitely potential. There have been some voice lines where I put them in and I like regret putting them in. The famous one for me is the Padme's funeral one. I mean, maybe some people like it, but they're so divisive. They're such a 50-50 issue, voice lines, because some people like the voice lines. Some people are like, stop, it's bothering me while I'm trying to study. But personally, I love it if it just works super, super well. And it really like creates an emotional impact for the, for the drop. I really like putting them in. My first ever song that I put the voice line in was Mandalorian Lo-Fi, where I, had the Mandalorian armor girl saying, "This is the way," right before the drop. What key is this in? Great question. I guess G sharp minor. Wait. I mean, it's probably F sharp, right? Maybe not. You know, I don't even know what key we're in, but I'm just like putting in the. I'll figure it out in a second when I do the bass notes. Like, I mean, I can tell you right now. I'll just. It's actually a good idea. I kind of need to know what key we're in. Don. B minor. Okay, so I'm gonna finish this lead melody here. You turned her against me. Yeah, I mean, that's the obvious one, right? That'd be amazing. Why does that sound so weird? The timing of the reference is just a little early. Okay, I'm gonna finish the lead melody. You know, I've never really created a song with people watching before. I made that Camino lo-fi song video. Like, I made a video where I'm making Camino lo-fi, but then like after that video ended, it was like I had finished like 3% of the song, and I went after that and spent like 2 months on changed it. So like if you watch the behind the scenes of the Camino lo-fi, it's like you kind of wonder how that final song came out. And I wonder if this is going to be a similar situation where I go and I make a piano, I finish the piano here, and I end the stream, and then I go and change the song completely. But you never know. Maybe it will be a piano lead song. I'm not sure. I'm really honestly kind of operating in the dark here and in like a fog of war. And I guess I'm just gonna figure out which direction I take this song as I go. Okay, is that on that note? No, dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Okay, we have like a secondary melody going on here. Oh. Random guy on the internet here. Your music is a constant in my home. Hey, thank you, Mango. I appreciate that, bro. I hope you enjoy this this stream if you stick around. It's awesome, dude. It's honestly hard to wrap your mind around the fact that the numbers that you see on like Spotify and YouTube are like real people listening to the music in their homes. So it's awesome hearing that, man. Thanks. All right, Tico says maybe it could be a totally upbeat, optimistic at the start, and the drop it just becomes sad and depressing like Anakin's betrayal. That's a possibility, dude. Maybe your idea will be the spark that ignites this song. So thanks for the idea. I mean, dude, I'm kind of brand new to this where I'm like having people listen to it in real time. So let's see what happens. All right, let's focus. Okay, there's like a background lead there. I wonder if I'm going to do it now. I think I'm going to create a second track now to write that second part. And dun, dun, dun. It's basically... Okay, I'm just going to write it. this is one of my favorite parts of the song. You know what I'm curious about? I don't know if anyone here wants to offer their thoughts on this, but part of me wants to just make like 100 different versions of Cantina Band and 100 different versions of Imperial March, and not just stop at like 2 or 3 of them. I want to like make hundreds of. I just want to like make more and more of them. I mean, there's basically 2 options when it comes to making more Star Wars lo-fi for me at this point, because I've made so many of them. I've made all the ones that are like pretty straightforward on how to turn into lo-fi, and then I've expanded to the ones that are very difficult to turn into lo-fi. And I've kind of like gotten to a point where it's like every Star Wars lo-fi song I make is incredibly difficult to do. And so I can keep making those really difficult ones, which is fun in its own way, but I also like the idea of just making a ton of different Cantina bands and Imperial marches and Star Wars main title theme. And I don't know. I mean, I could go either way with it, but make like Mandalorian Lo-Fi 2, Mandalorian Lo-Fi 3. But I'm kind of curious if anyone wants to share like what would be more exciting for them to see. Like, do they want to see more obscure? I mean, I'm not saying this one's obscure, but like, it's definitely not like something that like your grandma would recognize, right? Whereas Cantina Band, your grandma might recognize it. Should I try to go wide with like all the, niche Star Wars songs I can? Or should I just, triple down on Cantina Band and make like 7 versions of Cantina Band, or, 100? If you're not with me, you're against me. Yeah, that would go on. Okay, how does this get back to the main number? Okay, I need to listen to only this one. Huh, okay. There's so many different things going on here. I'm wondering if I should leave them out, or if I should like condense them into a secondary track. Let me think. I think I'm going to condense. Okay, this message just caught my eye. So I actually messaged you recently about having a streamer use this stuff while he streams Star Citizen. I can tell you that viewers may tire of the same Cantina Band song 15 times in a row. Yeah, well, it wouldn't be the same exact. Well, I mean, it'd be the same melody, but maybe I could make it interesting in its own way. I agree, and I appreciate your perspective on that. Okay, so you messaged me about having a streamer use this stuff while he streams Star Citizen. Was that on Instagram? I'll check it real quick. I don't immediately see it, but I remember talking to a few people on Instagram about using the songs as streams. Just want to tell you, just in case you don't already know, you can totally use the music. Anyone you know can use the music. Yeah, I responded. Okay, awesome. So that was you. Awesome. Great. Yeah, dude, I'm so honored when people use the music in the streams. It just, it spreads the music around. It's awesome. Okay, let me listen to the secondary melody here. Da. Okay. But the voices are singing this note. I think that's okay. So as you guys can see, making lo-fi is not just, a constant high. It has, grueling piano transcription work to start it off. Let me think here. I went wrong on this track. I'm gonna change back to, okay. I'm just gonna, starting on this measure, I'm gonna make this the lead. Okay. It's hard when you have so many things going on at once. It's like, what is the melody that people remember in their mind that they associate with the song? That's great to hear, Mango. Thanks for sharing that about the playlist. This is great. I'm actually going to take this down here now. Kind of hard to hear, so I'm going to turn it down a bit. I think that hits the note twice. Okay, so dun dun dun. Okay. The melody started pretty simple, but then it started to divulge into, what is this? Okay. It started to kind of get a little complicated. Dun, dun. This has a note. It's the same note. Is it really this note? I think maybe there's a note change here. It's a hard one to like make the choice about which note I'm going to choose because there's three playing at the same time. I don't really want like to follow three different things going on because you kind of have to like simplify what John Williams' masterpiece is in order for it to work most of the time, but maybe I can have three tracks. All right, question from Joshua, the YouTube guy, 2000. Hi there, Closed. I have a question. Were you using FL Studio to make your lo-fi remixes of Star Wars music? No, I use, I've always used Ableton Live. That's just the program I prefer. But I've had very good days in FL Studio. I remember it very well the first time I got a copy. Like, this would be in like 2011. But I prefer Ableton Live. I don't know what it is. I just, I remember the first time I got Ableton Live, I was super confused because it had like this screen on it. When you first open it, for some reason they show you like the mixer page. And I was completely stuck on like, how do I use this program? Because I wanted to use Ableton Live because I had heard that Skrillex used Ableton Live. And so I'm got the program and I'm like, what do I do here? Like, what does any of this do? I don't understand. And then I looked up a tutorial and it was like, the first thing you need to do is press tab. And that brings up the, like the, you know, stereotypical timeline that you would see in a program like this. So, fun fact and tidbit for anyone who's going to get Ableton Live, press tab to, actually, they might have fixed that in the 10 years since I first started using Ableton Live, but at least that's what it was when I started. I wonder if this... Oh, there's that extra note. Okay, I'm just going to have a third track here to keep track of this this like third melody that's happening at the same time. It's the wah wah. That's the same note that I already tracked. But it's probably an octave down. think that's worth tracking. Thanks, Hunnit, for the kind words, bro. All right, Joshua, you say, I used to use FL Studio, but now I just use LMMS, which is a free and open source music maker. That's cool. I've not heard of that one yet. LMMS. That's cool. Okay. So right now the top track is like those strings. This is the choir. And then, I don't even know, this is like low strings. Da. Let's see if this sounds good with the 3 notes. Wait, that's not all 3. It might sound super basic right now to you guys, but trust me, these are the building blocks. These are the proto lo-fi beat Legos that you look at an individual Lego and you think, this is pretty basic. You know, anyone can pick up this Lego, but you gotta get, it's almost like, you know, it's like cooking in the kitchen. Like you gotta chop your onions first, and it seems like, it sounds like, you know, just anyone could make this. But I promise you, this will bloom and yield a great lo-fi beat. Just hang in there for another 10 hours. Is that the same? Yeah, that's like a very similar sound, so I'm gonna keep it on this track. I wonder if I want to bring this up to the top track, but I think I'm just going to have to keep track of like 3 kind of like lead tracks, I guess you could say. No, I can actually put that on the first track. Why do I not hear that? I think it's just a smidge too early or something. Okay, let's see. I did it on this one too. There's some kind of a MIDI mistake I've made or something that messed up those notes. It's all good now. Do I want to go that high? I think I want... I think I want to do like an octave thing. But I'm going to break it up onto this track. Yeah, I agree, Mango. It's not easy to make beats. And you would think it gets easier over time. But the problem is like, and I heard a writer tell this recently about like writing books. They said that like when you get to your like 7th book, you've like run out of all the tricks, and like you need to keep finding new tricks so you don't like repeat yourself. And that's exactly what making music feels like. It's like you don't want to just use the same tricks over and over again because it gets old. And you have to keep discovering new methods, and you're like constantly a noob at whatever new method you're learning. I think I'll track that choir going down like that. It's like, ah, ah. But that's the same note. Wow, it's just a giant wall of sound on that one note, which is F sharp. I don't know if I want to... I think what I'll do is I'll have this note go down to that. Yeah, that sounds good. All right. Looks like we're 80% done, or maybe 85% done. And then after this, after we get all the lead melody done, then I'm going to come up with a chord progression that I think complements this song. And I'm going to try to get like a good, like, maybe like, you know, 1 measure or 2 measures of the song kind of like prototyped with... and try to make it sound good. I don't know, dude. I'm a little bit worried about this, if I'm going to even be able to make this song sound good, but stay on the edge of your seat. We'll see what happens. I'm glad you like Mal and Camino. Yeah, that's those were definitely that was definitely me going out on a limb with you know, kind of like I went on like the edge of what would be acceptable of lo-fi music. I was really worried with those songs that it would like turn off a lot of people, and I think it did. But like at the same time, I like really enjoy the songs personally. So I mean, I feel like at a certain point you just kind of got to do stuff you enjoy, even if it's a little bit crazy. But I try not to take it too far. You know what I mean? Like if I was singing on every single song, that I think that'd be taking it too far. But I'm glad you like those two, man. They're definitely like made in the same vein, you know, of having like a repetitive vocal line that kind of builds up. Okay, this is the best part. Imagine I add singing to this song. You turned her against me. I don't know if I guess I'm gonna have to do that on this track. How does this work? I feel like I messed that up in the retiming. I think that needs to be here. And then I'm going to try to end the song right there. Even though it kind of keeps going on, I need to mute that so I can kind of understand how that'll end. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay, that's going to be a great ending. Okay. We did. I think this was the boringest part of the production process. So if you've made it this far, congratulations. You did it. At least that's what I think. I mean, who knows? Maybe the whole thing will be boring. I've never really done this before, so let's see how it goes. Let's add a chord progression. So I started with a B minor to start, but let me listen to it without any bass and let me just like see what my mind comes up with here. And I'll add the hi-hat. That seems so wrong. Wait. Okay. Let me hear the original. I know what went wrong. This should be on this like third track that we created later on. Okay, hold on, guys. I gotta go back to transcribing because I need to get this right. Okay, I missed that. This is probably one of the hardest songs I've ever done. I was really worried about Victory Celebration when I first made it. I remember starting that song. I always think back to that song because I was so certain. Oh, this will be fun. Since you guys have put up with so much boredom, I'm gonna show you. Okay, let's do. I need to like bypass the limiter. Okay. I'm gonna show you guys my very first version of Victory Celebration that I ever made, and you guys can see with me how hopeless it can feel at the beginning of working on a song. I actually don't know how early this is though. This might be after I figured it out. Let me see. This is definitely after I figured it out. Oh no. No, this is okay. This is actually a cool version. But I can show you guys how like I was kind of in a hopeless state with this one because I like did not know how I was going to make it work as a lo-fi beat. Honestly, listening to it now, it kind of sounds like a cool alternate version. But you can hear how like it's totally different from the final version of Victory Celebration, which sounds like this. I have the Ewok sounds. But you can hear like the background chords are really what like give the feeling of the song, right? And so it's really important you get this part right. How do you decide what instruments to use? Like your Mandalorian theme with the use of horns was a really neat choice. I thought, yeah, the story behind the Mandalorian and why I used a saxophone for that song was because I was actually at a point with my music in like summer of 2020. Actually, this was like fall of 2020 at this point. I think it was maybe September, but I was basically like I feel like all my songs suck and like the piano is just so repetitive and I'm getting so frustrated. So I decided to hire a saxophone artist to just try. And actually, the first song, I think the first song I asked him to do was "Love Pledge in the Arena." You know, like the famous Republic Army march. When he sent it back to me, it was so good. It was so good that I was like, and I was working on a different song at the time. I can't remember which one, but I just kept asking him to make more of them because I was like, I want like to like have these in the bank. So like I asked for the clones from the Clone Wars, the clones theme, and Mandalorian, because when I first listened to the Mandalorian song, with the keeping in mind that I had to make it as a lo-fi beat, I was like, I don't know how I'm going to make this work with piano. But since I found that this guy could do really cool like saxophone leads for Star Wars songs, I sent him those three, and the Mandalorian turned out, dude. But the Mandalorian was such a journey. So like, I'm not going to get too sidetracked here, but I just got to show you guys the first version of the Mandalorian theme and how much it changed from the first version. Is this the first version I have? It's so different. Okay. Let's hear it. This is the first version. I mean, for those of you who know the Mandalorian song really well, you'll know that that's completely different. At least the, definitely the background chords. Okay, so listen to this part. So this was the part where I pitched up the saxophone. I don't know what I was trying to do here. Well, I was trying to have like an emotional moment in the middle of the song. But then I just realized that the saxophone sounds way better in that higher pitch. Then let's see, what was my next version of it? Let me see if I can get this downloaded. It's like on my Dropbox. Make available offline. Okay.
Show me the one who's...
Okay, so this is where I got the voice lines back for the armorer.
Show me the one whose safety deemed such destruction.
I can't believe I remember being like banging my head on the wall with this one. Like I had no idea what I wanted to do with the song. So this little section where it goes dun 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 dun, I remember thinking like I had to fix the chords for that. But when I finally fixed the chords, I stumbled upon like a little keyboard thing that the song was doing, or that little part of the song was doing, and I realized that if you copy that part over to the beginning, that it sounded way better, and that's how I ended up with the final version. So I'll show you guys the final version, which you've probably heard. Oh well, actually, this is like a little intro, but this is like where it really starts. So crazy. So anyway, you guys could listen to it on your own, but the whole point of that is, as we work on this song, remember, it might sound horrible now, but you never know what might happen. Okay, I gotta get my mind back into the song. Okay, so I was working on the choir. Really, this should be down on this track. Is this the right note? It is the right note. Okay. Let's keep going. I need to listen to it just by itself real quick. Did I actually delete this part or something? Where? Did I never write it? I think I decided the other secondary melody parts were not worthwhile to put in. Let me think. I think I want to transcribe this part. Hey, what's up, Aram Studios? I know you. I know you very well. In fact, okay, I'm just gonna not continue with that. All right, which software is this? This is Ableton Live. What's up, Spider Master? Good to see you, bro. Really good to see you. Hope you've been doing well, man. You've been a mod for a long time, or you were a mod for a very long period of time in a very critical moment for our channel. So it's good to see you. Dun dun dun. I'm trying to figure out what beat that's on. Two. That's not right. There it is. I think. Okay, let me listen to the reference. Technically, that's not where it lands, but I'm just going to keep it there for now. Because I'm going to kind of go off the beat and track of the original song for the ending, because I'm ending the song early. Because the whole song stretches out this far. But I think I'm going to stick to this section of it. Okay. Now I got to come up with a good chord progression. Okay, I'm going to try some of my favorite chord progressions just to see if it works. I'm torn on this one, let me think. This is definitely the where the creativity needs to come out right now. Okay. Okay, there's one option where we have a separate track going dun dun dun. I don't know if that'll work. Let me try getting a slightly different piano sound. Celeste. What else is going on in the song? Well, there's obviously a lot of strings. I can try strings. I've never really used strings like this in a lo-fi song for the entire song, but maybe just for the intro. This, when I think of using strings for the intro, I think of Ahsoka's theme, which I can show you guys real quick how that sounded. You can hear like there's a tremolo like sound in the background.
I have to sort this out on my own. Without the council. And without you.
In fact, I really like listening to some of my old songs to get inspiration for how to handle new ones. And then, you know, switching it up in my own way. I wonder if I should make the lead a strings for the lo-fi song, or if I should keep it like piano and have it strum the chords. I think I'm going to try a version where it strums the chords because I just think that would sound super sick if it worked. But as with a lot of these songs, like you try things, it doesn't work, you try a new thing. But okay, let's try to make it work. What happened there? Okay, I'm on the wrong track. I don't know if that'll work. That could work. That's probably too delayed. I mean, that could work, like something like that. Probably not that sound. I have a really good sound on Omnisphere that I used for Emperor Palpatine lo-fi, which might work for this. Let's see if it works. Okay, what was it called again? Kalimba? No. It was a kalimba, I think. Whoa. These sounds are crazy. Whoa. Ear warning. Okay, let me actually turn it down. Look at this. A hairbrush used to play the guitar limba. It's not this. I can find the sound. I would just have to open up a different session. Let's save this and open up Emperor Palpatine. Because I want to get that, I want to at least, like, try that sound. It's like COS _ Emperor Palpatine. And it would be in my Ableton folder. Okay, so let's see if we can find this antique sound. Okay, so man, I'm wondering if my computer's gonna break trying to load this in. Whew. So I've done this a lot where when one song reminds me of another that I've done, I like to experiment with using the sounds that were in the original song that I'm reminded of in the new one. So let's see so when you open up an old session, it's very likely that certain files aren't there that I need. But now everything's here. Everyone knows this song, right? This one's such a crazy, like, why is it processed like that? Oh well. Okay. Let's copy that. I also want to copy, there's this part at the end of the measure where it goes, dun 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 dun. That's what it is. The best. That's what I called it. That's also an Omnisphere preset. Okay, so what's this processing? Okay, so I'm gonna copy that. I'm gonna copy this. Command C. Pray that it sticks onto my clipboard and doesn't get destroyed as I open up Anakin's Betrayal. I think there's something poetic about using a song from Emperor Palpatine's theme, using the same sound for Anakin's Betrayal. But let's see. Let's see if it works. Okay. I mean, that's just a cool sound on its own, but wait, did I just copy it twice? I don't know. Oh, I copied way too much. Okay, but I can just delete all the stuff I don't need. This is a really cool sound too. It's just so quiet. I wonder why it's so quiet. It's because everything's really loud in this session. Okay. I'm going to keep this sound. I'm trying to get them out of this group. And just kind of have like the unimpeded sound. These are the three sounds. Can I delete all this? Don't want to delete that. Okay. I don't like using strings because when you start to use like orchestral elements in a cover of John Williams, like you're fighting an uphill battle because you're never going to be able to make something that sounds as good as the original. Okay. Got to end it with Obi-Wan saying, "You are my brother, Anakin." I'll definitely try it. Dude, a skunk just sprayed outside. I'm going to have to light a candle. Okay, I'm going to try using this sound for rolling the notes. It's a cool sound, but I'm going to try using this sound. It's just pitched up. The problem is For some reason, it's not recognizable when I do that. Oh, I know. I know why. Okay, let's do this. It's because the... Look at the velocity. I don't know if you guys can see that. But the velocity for like the lead note is just way higher. So I'll just do that. Okay, so I'll put the velocity all the way up for these. And I think it's all the way down at well, at 1 for the non-lead notes. Okay. Let's try that. Let's see if this sounds recognizable. If it's not recognizable, I have to give up and try a different method. It kind of works, but why does this one work so much better? It's because the notes are on time and my notes are not on time. So to get the notes on time, and when I say they're not on time, it's like I rolled the notes so they're like late. They're not happening right on the correct. So let's see if this works. Which means the chords start early. Alright, that skunk that I mentioned is starting to smell worse and worse. Should I close the window? I think I'll just light a candle. I'll be right back. Give me 1 sec. That's not gonna work. Well, turns out my candle is kind of doesn't have a lot of wax left, so I'm just not going to worry about it. In fact, the smell of skunk will inspire me to make this song even more heartbreaking. Okay. How did that happen? Okay, so why are these notes not... Okay. I didn't shift over these notes. So basically I need to make sure these notes are on time. What you don't want with this sound is all the notes blending together and like not being recognizable. Oh, this would work really well with that string sound. In fact, we could even have the strings kind of like supporting the melody in a way by doubling it. I just said how you want to be careful using strings in a lo-fi beat, in my opinion. But I think this is one of those situations where it can support. But I don't know. I feel like this is not the correct potential. I mean, what I'm going to try, I'm going to align the notes and then I'm going to try using a harp. What is going on here? Okay, I made some kind of mistake when it comes to aligning these notes. Let me turn off snapping. This is great. This is definitely giving Harry Potter energy here. So I'm not sure if we're going to stick with this, but this work that I'm doing right now when it comes to like programming the supporting notes is going to come in handy, because I'm pretty sure we're going to have some instrument that is doing something like this. I don't know if we're going to stick with this sound. Let me see if I can use the strings. Let me try using the same MIDI. That's not gonna. Well, let's try it. And I'll just delete the supporting notes and make these very low velocity. I'm not sure if this will work. Okay, that's weirdly working really well, but it's also not working in a different way. It sounds super creepy though. I don't know if I should try playing legato strings. Okay, that's really working. Wait. It kind of works. It's just not what I imagined. Wait. Definitely this first chord works. I think that's what I need. I just need it to stick on the first chord and not do the switches. Or maybe it should do the switches, but we should keep this note going. Let's see. That kind of works. Yo, let's gravity, bro. What's up, man? Hey. Really appreciate it, man. Okay, this can really work. This sounds like a suspenseful. This definitely sounds like something suspenseful. It sounds like it's like building. So I'm gonna have to like add another element in this section. Let's see. Let me listen to the original again. Okay, I almost forgot. Okay, I'm breaking my own rule of like not trying to copy John Williams, because I mentioned to you guys how if you try to like recreate every instrument in the original, that you're just gonna end up creating a crappier version of the original. But I think this sounds different in a cool, unique way. I just need to be careful not to like go too orchestra heavy on this, because I'll just, like, I've spent all this time on this little part. I'm just never gonna finish the song, and it'll just sound like a worse version of the original if I go this route too much. I might revert back to doing piano, but let's just see what it sounds like. I'm kind of intrigued. It sounds too orchestra. Let's see. Let me turn off that lead. It just sounds too it's not what I want to do with it. But I have to take a moment to think here, like, how is this song gonna work? I've never really done this in front of people, so I hope you guys bear with me on this process of self-doubt that I'm going through. I wanna listen to this beginning part again. The problem is my version sounds like Harry Potter has betrayed someone. Okay, I'm gonna actually I'm gonna do that thing where I said I was gonna try the harp. Let me try piano real quick. That could. those notes that are coming in before are kind of messing it up. So this is the worst part of the creation process, where you just don't know what you're going to do with the song to make it work. Let me try a few different sounds, and then I'm going to make a decision, because at a certain point you just kind of have to press ahead. That doesn't work. I need something that's like evocative of those low strings. One of the problems is that this is an octave higher. That does not sound good at all. So let me think. If it has to be like a sound that's like sustained, right? It's like let me listen to the original. I think I got to go with like either piano or so I've already got the lead transcribed. Let me set this version I made where it's rolling the notes aside, and let me try taking this lead, and let me try like an electric piano sound. But I need to see how it sounds when you have like a chord, a really good chord underneath it. And basically what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to like get this first like 2 seconds of the song sounding like something I'm actually interested in figuring out what the whole song sounds like. Because otherwise it's like, what's the point if it's going to sound bad? All right. This is hang in there, guys. This is the hardest part. The last part was the boring, easy part. This is the hard, boring part. So what I like to do with this is blend half and half, pretty much a piano sound with a electric piano sound. Because and that's not just like half volume for both. It like actually morphs between the two sounds in this program called Piano Tech. All right. So let's see what this sounds like when you have a decent backing chord. And finding an interesting chord progression that gives it a good sound while not making it unrecognizable. Let's see what we can do. Okay, well that's obviously not the right note. I mean, it'd be pretty cool if that if that note just kept going. Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay. It almost sounds like a delay, like a delay was turned on. It needs to sound like a concert pianist has interpreted this song. I don't know if I should just keep it on B. See, that doesn't sound good. Maybe I can have it die out. This is so hard. There must be a way. There must be a way. There is a way, I'm just not seeing it. There's a way. Maybe just like a giant chord. Alright, we're not making a lot of progress here. I apologize. That doesn't sound good either. Let me just see if it sounds good strummed out. That lead sound is not, it's not hitting where it needs to hit. Okay, I can try doing strings. I don't usually, oh, what about like a mellotron sound? That might be cool. If this works, I'd be like honestly surprised. Because I always try this and it never, I always give up on it. Okay, this is obvious, this is like an octave higher than it needs to be. If I can make this work, I'd be surprised. But I have to like go down this rabbit hole because it might lead me to where I need to be. Sounds like a trap song. Let's try going an octave down. Will this even support going an octave down? Sounds kind of funny. This chord's not going to stay. This could actually work. Okay, what I'm going to try is getting a bass. Okay, what bass am I going to use? Like, I'm going to make my own like punchy bass. I don't know if this lead's gonna work, but it can at least be like a placeholder for now. Now you guys can see why it takes me months to release a song. I still think one of the reasons I'm streaming is because I really think it will make me faster, because what I would do right now, usually I think, like if I was in a different reality where I hadn't gone live, I think I would be watching a YouTube video or, like eating a snack, because I would have like been horribly discouraged, because this is painful, dude. I'm just trying 100 things and they're not working. But don't worry. We're going to figure it out. Okay. Let's put that down an octave. And let's make the bass sound more like this. I don't know if this will be it, but let's try it. Let's try a progression just with bass. I want to see if I can go down here. 2 and 3. I mean, this kind of sounds too different. You guys can hear I'm very negative about my own songs. This is maybe I can work on this. Now that, see, usually I just think these thoughts in my head, but as I say them out loud while I'm talking to you guys, I realize how much of a problem I have. Who knows, could this actually be the thing that makes the songs better? I mean, let me just be nicer to the song about it. Okay, this could use some work. Does this sound anything like the original? Having the bass drop down like that is sadly not working, even though I want it to so bad. Can that work? Wait, how about this? What if I just do like a rest? That'd be crazy. Let's see. Definitely sounds a little bit like, what do they say? It sounds a little buns right now, but I need to ask myself, where does it sound like buns? Is that passable? I can't lose the original though. It's too it has too much energy right now. It needs to be more sad. This is hard. But let's try those strings that I was talking about. Yeah, one of the things that makes this song so difficult is that it's already like the melody is kind of hard to recognize, and then to add to it, if I'm like making a change to the melody, that makes it double hard to recognize. So let's see. I don't think I'm going the right route here with the mellotron. I think what I need is just the most basic of basic sine wave synths. Go up an octave. I think I want to give it a little bit of like vibrato. Whoa. I think I want to let me like put some effects on it. Hey, Star Wars Sublight, bro, thanks for the kind words, man. Appreciate it. And Mango, work on the recognizable part of the song, go backwards. That's a good idea, but like for me, I just need to know how this beginning is going to work. Sometimes I do that, but I think honestly, I struggle now to think. I always start from the beginning, I think. I don't know why I do that, but I just if I was to analyze it, it would be probably because, you know, based on how the beginning is, it kind of flows into the rest of the song for me. But let me think, have I ever done a song in the middle first and then gone backwards? I don't think I've ever done that. I think that's a territory I'm not ready to explore right now. So I'm going to try this cool kind of like distorted synth. And I'm going to try adding like the harmonic elements that are in the original. This is the lead. Oh. I have this sound, which might actually be better. Let's see. That's it. That's perfect. Okay. This is it. So I'm going to delete this track. And let me... Now guys, don't judge it too harshly. It's kind of panning back and forth. You guys can't hear because it's mono audio for you guys, unfortunately, but let me try making it mono. This is, at least to me, super recognizable, but I'm gonna have to add those harmonies for this, and then I'm gonna have to come up with like a good chord that goes in the background that, let's see, that complements it in a good way. I'm sorry, I know this is torture for everyone watching. This is the process. That kind of works. What's the other note? We got dun da. That's the bass is the third note. I mean, that sounds like that sounds recognizable enough to me. And the thing that makes it recognizable is like that the notes are like sustained and not dying out. I think that's what I'm going to do, at least for this intro, and then I can maybe get more creative as we move on. And what I'm going to do is, you know, add like a vinyl or a tape noise. Okay, let me mute anything I don't want right now. Let me try half tape noise, half vinyl. I wonder if it would still sound recognizable if it was an octave higher. I think it would, but it's really, this note is too loud right now. Oh, interesting. So I'm holding the first note. I need that note to die down. Okay. Let me see if there's anything in the plugin that can make the note die down over time. Slightly, not too much. Okay, so this sound is an operator. Okay, that basically does what I needed to do. Let me try making that low note strings. I'll even go an octave lower. And I can like kind of filter it. Does that sound? I think that really works. It's probably too intense right now. Let me try that filter idea. It's this part that I don't like. I don't want all of it gone though, so let's see. Okay, this might die out too much. We need a new note here. It goes dun dun. Is that what it does? But it's an octave lower. I don't know. I'm not sure if I like it as much. An octave up. Okay, I want like the essence of these notes, but I don't like how they sound on this. So, okay, so let's see. I'll have a second track with a like a Celeste sound from Imagiro piano. And I'll do the Celeste. Let's see if it works. Oh, I was on the wrong track. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna even add like a harmony. Maybe not. Let me see if there's anything in the original that can give me a clue. Hey Mango, peace out, bro. Good talking to you. Can't wait to show you the song. Okay, that's all I have to work with is that dun dun. This is actually too similar to the. Let me try piano. Oh, maybe this can be. Maybe this can be the classic, not Melodyne, Mellotron. 2 L's. Okay, we're gonna try Mellotron for this sound. But we're gonna go way down on the octave. Maybe 2 octaves down. It's not gonna work. I mean that's gonna be hard to pull off. I can keep it in like that. The problem with this sound is that it just feels like there's not enough high end. Let me try this. But it makes the sound annoying. I think it actually has just enough high end. Why does it cut out? Why does it sound like it's cutting out? Because there's a little bit of attack. So I'm going to have these blend. Is this one also doing that? Let's have these blend. This sound is it has a risk associated with it that it's going to sound bad. Let me see if I can put like a cool distortion on it that will make it carry much less of a risk that it'll sound bad. I like this bass distortion thing. For some reason it's not activating. Okay, that kind of works. Sounds very sad. Sounds like sad R2D2 is singing right here. You know what? This should be, this version of Anakin's Betrayal should be called R2D2's version. I'm going to put a bunch of reverb on this. So it's kind of like an echo, like a C3PO echo through the halls of Coruscant. But now it's way too quiet. Let me see if this works. It sounds like Padme's voice singing opera in the background. What can this instrument do? It holds the note. But is that the same note overlapping? Or at least the same exact... No, they're not the same note. Yeah, this sounds like a woman's voice. Is that too much dissonance? This is going to have to be very quiet in the mix. What chord does it change to here? Correct me if I'm wrong, but it sounds like that's the same freaking note going on. What up, neck? Maybe I can change it. Let me try holding the note, and then I'll consider changing it. Well, let's get the melody. This is something else here. Maybe I can put this up here. Well, that's not right. That is not correct. This is the Palpatine chorus. Oh, I accidentally deleted the Palpatine chorus. Okay. Let me see if I have those saved as a preset. Okay, it's not even worth diving into that right now. Okay. It feels to me like this should be a different chord, but at the same time not. Let's hear all the notes that are being played. Sounds like it's like doing the Jaws thing, like the dun 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 dun. Let's just try that with maybe this sound. Let's try it. This song is hard. Just take it one beat at a time and try to reproduce this. Sounds like it's the same thing an octave down. But I don't want that on the same sound, so let's try on this sound. We gotta try a different sound. Let me try one of these sounds. I need something with less bite. Needs to have like a, maybe like a harp quality to it. I can probably take this and put it here as well. Right now it sounds too plain, so let me try mixing it with a electric piano. Let me try taking the velocity way down and then adding a like a room reverb, like this guitar room preset. Just have to make sure it's on time. It might be actually that the lead is off time. That's a really good like background sound that compliments. Might actually need to find a place to put that earlier. I want to try to like echo it with this harp sound. It's really like a harp mixed with an electric piano. Well, that's way too loud. Let me see. That for some reason isn't working, but what I can do is make it like a chord. This is a very quiet element. And maybe I don't have it maybe it shouldn't stop. Actually, it should. Okay, let's hear. I mean, dude, this is definitely unconventional. This song is difficult, but at least this intro will be recognizable. And you know, if you've heard this song, Anakin's Betrayal, right here. This is going to be a very convoluted drop, so I'm going to have to like maybe have like an initial drop that goes harder right here. This does not work. There's something about this that seems like it's out of time. But it seems perfectly in time. It could be that my lead is actually the one that's not in time. So let me just check that real quick. I might add a delay offset to avoid that. So as I can see, the lead is the one that's like, I think it needs at least like a 40 millisecond bump in the backwards direction. Okay, so 9. The way you do this is kind of complicated, but in fact, even I forget how to do it. Is it down here? Oh, it's this thing, and then you have to enable track options. Oh, it's already delayed. Check it out. So someone, me, put a delay on it when it was on the other track. That makes sense. Well, now everything's in time. There you go. So that really works. Different synth sound, so like a triangle. Yeah, that could work. Okay. And like add a little vibrato. Yeah. That's kind of cool. I almost like need to add that later on as an effect. What does that sound like? Doesn't sound like it's taking too much of the, it's distracting. It sounds like a move in Pokemon that like one of those ghost type moves that lower your accuracy or something. That's what it sounds like. Okay, I need a better solution for this. If I put a filter on it, that should be enough. I just want it to sound slightly distinct from the other one. This isn't really a filter, it's a shelf, but here's a filter. What am I doing here? Okay. It's too much vibrato. And think if I add reverb on it, now I'm getting the same sound I had before. Can I have like a piano do something that's subtle enough where it stays in the background? Maybe if I take away the beginning of the sound. This is extremely subtle. What I need to do is get a volume boost. That kind of works. In fact, I don't need the overlapping notes anymore. And I need to add more decay. I know this is super subtle. That's still, I can't have it cut out. So let's see, maybe I'll make sustain. Why am I playing this note right here? Well, it's in the original, but I think I'm gonna cut it out. Let me see if this works on this track. Don't want that. This is such a hard song. Okay, so I'm going to try adding strings onto it. Like layering strings. Maybe that'll give it like the secret X factor it needs. Strings can't continue that far. Okay, we can't have the strings die out that quickly, so we're going to add more release. Still not enough. Release. I wonder why that... When this note cuts out, it kind of... You can hear it. Man, I'll be honest with you guys, it's not sounding where I need it to sound, but maybe I'll have an idea for switching something. If we just add some kind of a cool lo-fi effect on the strings, they'll sound good enough. These aren't cutting it, so let's try something else. Let's see if I can keep this going. I wonder, am I still live? Okay, looks like I reconnected, so I'm all good. Looks like my internet went down for a quick second, but I'm back. Okay, to make this work, I'm gonna have to like hide it with a bunch of effects. Okay, my version sounds like absolute crap right now. I'm gonna have to come up with a better idea. Okay. I'm becoming desperate. So this is where I need to go off the beaten path because it's just not, the beaten path is not working. Because what it's ending up sounding like is just a worse version of the original. So I'm going to try a different chord progression. I'm going to save this, make version 2. And I mean, this beginning sounds good, but let me try shifting the chords. I mean, that could be sick. Okay, that could be sick. That one change makes such a difference. I don't know if you guys can hear the bass, but I can add something in the higher end that supports that. Gosh, that sounds way better than I thought it would. Should I have it come in on the and? That's the ultimate question. Let's see. That's pretty sick. I'm kind of copying something I've done before in a different song. This is where it's going to get hard, but this beginning sounds way better. I really want drums that sound like my my Jedi Fallen Order song. Let me just listen to that for reference. Okay, no, JFO is what I called it in the files. JFO. You know, like I need something that has this vibe to it. This vibe. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize how good that could actually sound. Okay, I'm glad I stuck this one out. So I'm gonna change this song to the key. What the heck happened to my UI here? This does not look right. Oh, I see. What? Oh, I have to warp it? Okay. Okay, I was like in a different tab of my UI. Okay. I'm gonna just do something like this. For inspiration. Oh, should I speed up the whole song? I might have to speed up the whole song, but maybe not. You guys are probably wondering what I'm doing right now. What I'm doing is I'm putting them in the same key so that I can hear them together. Because I want to know if like something like this arrangement would work for this song. Okay, I'm like having trouble quickly. I didn't find the key. Hey, Sonu, I appreciate the kind words, man. Thank you, bro. Thanks for being here. Da, 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 da. Okay, that's it. Yeah, that will work. That's gonna work. So I'm just gonna like kind of like copy the pattern of my drums, except I'm gonna get probably a different kick. Oh, I have this kick actually. I remember which kick I used. Okay. I think this is the exact same kick. The reason it's bigger in the reference is that obviously like the speed has been changed of the song. Okay. Wait, what? Okay. I'm just gonna like copy my drum pattern. I might change it. But I really like the feeling that these drums evoke, which is a very relaxed feeling. So, and then what kind of snare did I have here? Like, I had I love like the Vader breathing. That might work for this song, but I don't know. We'll see. I gotta find a good snare. So I think during this part of my production journey, I was using a lot of, gosh, what's the snare? What's the drum machine called? Obviously there's the SP. But that's not the snare. What do you call those drum machines that oh, MPC. MPC snare. Okay. So these snares are, the reason it's so quiet is I have to turn it up. Okay. These snares are great. I like that snare. It's a toss-up. 1 or 5. I'm gonna try 1. And then yo, don't worry, I won't delete the stream. If YouTube lets me keep it, I'm not sure how long I'm going to be streaming for. I think if you go over a certain amount of time, actually that might be like 12 hours, that if you go over 12 hours it doesn't save. I don't think I'm going over 12 hours, so I'm good. Okay, so my man from India says, love from India, listen to your music for at least 1 year. It's really good. And you even said it twice. I appreciate it, bro. Thanks. Thank you, man. Hey, I wonder what time it is in India right now. It's probably like a decent time. Ooh, that's going to be sick. Okay, I was really worried about this song, but now I'm starting to have hope. I'm going to turn up the whole thing to be louder. The kick's probably way too loud. What I'm going to need to do is later on, I have to make the whole thing duck out every time the kick hits. So I don't know if this is going to be super annoying for you guys or not, but I'm going to put this compressor on the main channel, and sometimes it makes the, okay, it's not actually doing what I thought it was going to do. Sometimes it like makes it so that every time you press pause, the sound like swells up. Yo, a third time, bro? Bro, are you spamming? I'm just going to put you in a timeout, bro. I'm sorry. Can't be spamming, bro. But I appreciate it. If you actually admit it, I appreciate it. All right. Do you hear the everything ducks out? Okay, something's not right about this. Doesn't sound right. What's wrong with it? It's the harmony, to me, sounds wrong. It's not the harmony. It's like the pitch sounds like it's like drifting in a way I don't like. Oh, look, there's pitch drift. Let's see if that fixes it. I'm going to undo what I just did. And I'm going to get the drums set up. don't think I'm out of the weeds yet. I need these drums, these snares to like hit kind of early. Referencing a song where I really like the drums I did. All right, I'm gonna go to my black kits where I have these great hi-hats that I'm gonna use, and they're actually over here. This sounds like a hi-hat that would actually work really well. What is going on with that one? Okay, I'll keep the snares going like this. Maybe I'll take out that kick. And I'll have the hi-hats kind of going down in volume every other hi-hat. What's the word for that? Like dynamics? There's some word for that. I forgot what the word is. I'm not used to putting these things into words. Okay, so the beginning kind of works. This still like doesn't sit right with me. Okay. Okay. So 2 hours in, 2.5 hours in. There's still something missing to this intro piece. And we need to figure out what we're going to do when the melody goes like off the beaten path or off the expected place that we want the we want the chord progression to go. I need like another element here, so let me try strings that like swell in and swell out. That might work. Let me just imagine what I would want to hear. Dude, Sonu asks, how long does it usually take you to finish a track? Like if I was to quantify it in hours, the minimum that it takes in hours is like 30 hours a track, I think. Like 3 10-hour days. I might have finished. Okay, so like if the song is super easy, if the melody is simple, like for example, a Zelda song or a Pokemon song, I can get it done in way less than 30 hours. But like for a Star Wars song like this, it's going to be like minimum 30 hours. And then it can swell. If I don't limit myself, it can become way longer than that. It can become hundreds of hours. Like Camino Lo-Fi took, it's crazy. Like I think that one took probably like 150 to 200 hours or something like that. Like if you were to quantify it in hours. But if you think like I think of it in time, like in just terms of like weeks, Camino Lo-Fi took like 5 weeks. But I was doing other things at the same time. Mandalorian Lo-Fi took that one took a week, right? No, that one took 2 weeks. I'm trying to remember if it took a week or 2 weeks. I know Ray's thing took 2 weeks. And those would be like about 10-hour days every day. So it's like, well, not Sunday. So like, those were like 100-hour-ish songs. But the thing is, like, sometimes my productivity can be pretty crappy. Because what will happen is when I'm like in a situation like this where I feel stuck on this song, I'm actually like making some progress, which I'm kind of amazed. I think streaming might, like, if I just stream, like, there's 9 people watching right now. I don't like, if there was one person watching right now, it would be worth it for me, because you guys watching me is making me work way harder than I would normally work, because I'm not watching any YouTube or getting distracted with, going and taking a break. This is just hardcore nonstop music production, and I'm not giving up, and I won't stop until it sounds amazing. So let's try the string swelling. I don't know if it's going to be string swelling that will work. I need to imagine it. Oh, I turned off these strings. Oh. That was a happy accident, because I'm going to try replacing, because this sounds great. I'm going to try replacing it with like piano chords just to hold me over until the drop. Let me see what I can do. I know this is probably painstaking for you guys, because it usually takes so long. Who knows? I might end up not spending 30 to 100 hours on a song if I have the power of you guys watching me. Let's see if these piano power chords will work. Like, the biggest problem with these Star Wars songs is that I shouldn't say problem. It's like the challenge, problem, kind of the same thing. But the challenge with these Star Wars songs is that the melodies just don't lend themselves usually to being a lo-fi song immediately. And you have to do lots of interesting fiddling to make it work. Okay, I accidentally put that on the wrong note. I don't know this. Okay, I need to think of like a melody that's going to be going on at the same time. Something like how Jedi Fallen Order has that dun 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 dun. It has like that counter melody that comes in. We got to get this turned way up. Thank you, Brett. Appreciate it, bro. Thanks, Sonu. It's hard to make it work. This is the original, by the way. Okay, so this might work. If I have something that's like kind of like going, let me try this. One sec. Okay. So I'm gonna try having something going on in the background as the chords play, something repetitive. Wait, didn't I say I wanted to do like a counter melody? I'm like losing my train of thought here. But let me do this first. These always risk being like annoying. Okay, I'm gonna try just keeping that kind of quiet in the background, and then I'm gonna add like a counter melody. So I need to come up with something original here. Maybe not. Maybe I can hear if I miss something in there. Okay, let me just think. Let me think here. I feel like I've really brought you guys along for a long process here, because we are 2.5 hours in. Oh, I gotta stop thinking about how long we are in, because I just said that. Okay. That could work. I don't know if this will work, but I'm just gonna try it. Maybe a pause there. Okay, so I don't know if this will work, but let's try it. That doesn't work. Okay. I need something that's like not distracting from the lead melody, but something that fills it in, because it just sounds too empty. And these notes can't be here. I think I'm gonna have to keep this. Let me just move on to the next part. Because I'm not sure what the chords are going to be doing in this next part. Because I can't repeat the same thing because it'll sound like this. What chord would it be? This is just such a hard chord to make it sound good. Maybe I can change that. Sometimes I do that where I change the lead melody to match the chords I want. But the problem with that is it can like totally ruin the recognizability of the song. So this is really like throwing spaghetti at the wall and seeing what sticks. There's something missing here, and I know what it is now. It's like a stereotypical lo-fi chord, or maybe like a harp chord. I have to use my mind. where's it? Where am I imagining it? It's like apologies for the horrendous sound. Okay, this kind of works. Apologies to the listeners. I'm not used to verbalizing the things I'm doing, but it is helping me think. I really have to change the sound real quick to be much more like a electric piano that is mixed with a harp and not just a harp. It's a little too spacey. I gotta change the chord to being something more like okay, so what I'm going to do here is freeze and kind of do like almost like it'll sound like it's sampled where it just cuts out. And then I need like a doom sound. Hi Bella, welcome to the stream. I'm gonna resample this and put a crap load of reverb on it. Let's see. I'm gonna have it start with no reverb and then have it turn into all reverb. Well, that's not gonna work. Okay, so let me try like just half reverb, but like, okay, so that one of the problems is that there's a click at the beginning. And another problem is I need to have it like I need to have noise on it. So let me try doing that. Maybe I'll do like a cool pitch bend for that. Okay, so this is kind of sounding like it's like I'm going crazy on the sampler during the song. So let's see this. Oh, I know. Okay. Is that the right note that I want? Let's see. Oh, I said I was going to try doing pitching possibly. So let me try having the pitch kind of come in. Huh. Okay, let me try having the piano also cut out. This note isn't actually working the way I thought it would, so I'm gonna scrap that. like the sound of the hammers, so I turned that off. I still need something right here. So I'm kind of changing the style of the song to sound more like sampled and lo-fi. But I can't have it like distract from the original song. I might have to... Let me actually... Whoa. Let me listen to the original. Let me see what it would sound like filtered. I need water. I might have to specialize what frequencies are filtered. Usually I do 400 to 4K. This can work. But this has to be like way less prominent. I need a, you know what I want to do? I want to sample my own song real quick. Because I was messing around with Mandalorian lo-fi earlier, and I found some pretty cool samples if you just like do like glitchy, repetitive. Like that's a cool chord, right? Like I don't want that part though, hold on. I forgot what. Let me try if I turn it way down. The problem is the saxophone is like too prominent.
This is the way.
I can EQ it out. Okay, I want to like take that chunk. Problem is it's the wrong chord. I need it to be like the minor chord. That could work. Okay, that's what it is. So I'm gonna sample that part. But is it in the same key? It definitely is not, so let's see. It's just one off. Let me try doing like a triplet sample. Maybe I will go an octave up. That sounds so bad. Okay. I mean, it's a lot. Well, that doesn't sound that bad. I'm gonna have to filter that because there's like a bunch of bass in that. That does not sound good right now. It might. Let me listen to it filtered. Okay, I'm feeling really good about the beginning of the song. Let me see if there's a different way I can sample this. Did I get the individual stems of Mandalorian? No, I did not. I want to see if I can just copy instead of sampling it, because it just sounds so like messed up basically. I want to see if instead I can just copy the chord. That works. Why does it seem like everything got quiet? For me, it just sounds like everything's super quiet on this. I could be just tripping. So now I need a chord here that works. Okay, I see. Usually it would be this. Cool, I can manipulate the chord. Let me see if maybe I don't like that as much. Okay. I'm gonna take out the bottom note. Because the thing is, I'm wondering if these notes are clashing. I think I want to add delay. That sounds pretty cool. Okay, so if I was to verbalize the problem with this song, it's that there's no impact in this section. And I'm probably going to have this intro be filtered. Okay, I just had an idea come to mind. Let's try it. I don't know what this note needs to be. Okay, it sounds good up until this point. Let's try it without filter. This is where it gets very difficult because the melody just becomes, I guess, non-standard. But it's part of the emotion of the song that is important. But maybe it doesn't have to stay exactly as is, because at least for me, this part of the song is not as recognizable as the beginning. But I don't know how I'm going to pull that off. What would that note even need to change to? That's crazy. I can't do that. Okay, I'm not going to be able to change it though. I just have to do a complete key change on this beat or right before it. Because basically, to me, the first 7 beats of this song are like ready and done. But this 8th beat is where the key needs to change. And basically all the fun needs to end. And I want to try to salvage. I need to make it so that the song doesn't like instantly get bad on B8. But it still sounds recognizable as the song. Okay. What's the new chord that's playing in the background of the original? What's crazy is it's like the same chord, but it feels like it's in a different key. I'm not entirely sure how John Williams is doing that. It's just a very suspenseful, very crazy chord. I'm about to take a bathroom break real quick. I'll be RB. Yo guys, I'm back. And it's time to get this thing done. So, like I said, the first 7 beats of the song are, in my opinion, working as they are. But the issue is beat 8, everything goes awry with kind of a weird chord. And he's doing like a dun and on it, on it, on it. And he's keeping that low B note going throughout, which is just, to me, that's just not going to work. Wait, what was that? I guess I duplicated this sound. What if I churn it into a B major? Let's see. Well, that's not going to work. Okay. The thing is, it just has to work as a lo-fi song and not be super, like, scary and sad. Not too scary. It has to be chill sad, not you know, genocide sad, which is, that's what this song is about. I guess it is about genocide and, well, someone turning to the dark side. And I guess that's part of the process. Okay, so okay, let's just look at it this way. What note is that? It is a B note. So technically, it's a B note. I'm trying to figure out why. I'm gonna just turn that off. I'm trying to figure out like why I can't make this work. Technically, there's so many chords that work with that. So why am I not able to do it? It's because it goes. That's the problem. It's because it goes up to C. So That makes it like in a different key. The fact that it's going B, C, B, C. I'm trying to think of like any song that does that and that I appreciate the way the chord progression goes. This is okay. What if I just make it not do B, C, B, C, but instead it goes, wait. What chord would that be if that's the chord? Do you see what I'm working with here? That's not like that's not a chord that I like to hear. But maybe this is the chord I like to hear. That's closer. Okay, that chord would be... Okay, I'm liking this because I'm actually finding a solution to this. That's a C and a... Gosh, what note is that? Why am I not seeing it? Is it an A? C and A? No. Yes. Yes, it is C and A. Okay, so C and A. For some reason I don't see, I'm not like able to see the note that I'm... There we go. Okay, so it is a new chord because it's gone from B minor. It's like a new key. It's going from like B minor down to A minor, I think. This is so frustrating. Okay. This has to be... Let me see if this works. Okay. Let me just try that chord. This is really difficult. I'm in a bad situation here. And this is not the first time John Williams has put me in this situation. I mean, that's the chord. That's the chord. Okay. What's up, Newsy? Thanks for saying it's awesome. I mean, this kind of works. Now, let me see if I can repeat the same trick that I did earlier, but just 2 half steps down. No, that's not gonna work. It still sounds bad, even with the chord. Okay, because if I'm to think analytically about why this is all occurring, it's because it's a really weird minor chord that is being played here. It's like... So it's almost like that chord that Arbor uses in one of his songs. It just doesn't sound good though in this situation. At least I think. Well, let me figure it out. I technically don't have to change keys until this point. So technically I don't have to do that chord. Until here. Okay, so to recap, the beginning of the song to me is passable. I just need a chord here. And what John Williams does is he continues to keep the chord going. I guess I can try that. This is a very difficult problem, but I'm gonna find the solution. What he does in the original, he does like a, and we've gone over this already, that he does like a Jaws, dun 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 dun. Let me try copying the harp over that does that. Where's B? I might be able to pull it off. If I just copy what the instruments are doing onto the harp. I want to try doing a slightly different manifestation of this instrument. With the Harvey. So I'm just gonna see if it works. Let's try and make it not overlap. I don't know if this will work. Well, it was worth a shot. If I mix it up right here, I might be able to pull it off. What's cool about this is it kind of sounds like a Pokemon Elite Four boss battle. It sounds a lot like a Pokemon battle music. If I have it come in here, it works. I need to just learn what music theory actually is. I bet I would be able to figure these things out a lot faster. I know pretty basic music theory, but not whatever John Williams is doing here. I like that note, but it doesn't transfer well. I mean, this is just a cool, like, lo-fi feeling here. The problem is it just doesn't work with this note. So can I make... We just got too many clashing notes going on. Okay, I need to... I know. Okay, that works. So what I'm going to do is have it go halfway, and then I'll do like a pitch slide. That doesn't even sound good. And the reason is because I went too far with the slide. Maybe that works. That might work. See, what's great about live streaming this is that I'm finally verbalizing the thoughts that have been bouncing around in my head, and I'm finally realizing how absolutely hopeless my lo-fi production has been internally. But when I speak it out loud, I can separate myself from the thought, and I can analyze it at a deeper level. So this is pretty cool. So I'm glad streaming exists, because imagine if my only option for this was to talk to myself in an empty room. I guess what they did before streaming would be they'd have like a servant that they would talk to, or no, a friend or a collaborator. I mean, that's just a cool part. That's cool because it kind of tells everyone that, hey, something's up, something's changing. So let's listen how far we get in the song before it sounds horrible. I just feel like I need way more volume. I don't know if I'm losing my hearing or what. Hopefully you guys are not blasted. What I need to do is put the limiter after the Wolf compressor. This just sounds so bad, but it's close. It's close. There's just a couple wrong notes or something. Let's try with the filter. This just sounds so bad. And what it is it's these harmonic notes. They're not in the original at all. What's in the original is the lower notes. But I'm adding the harmonies, and let's try having these not overlap. It might help our cause. And at the end of the day, I could just take the harmonic notes and just turn them down so low. I'll turn them down on so low that you can't hear them. That might work. I think it's this note alone that is, because look, this is too loud, and this note is too loud too. Can I just change the sound on this measure? I can't. I really can't. That works. So listen for the beginning. Let's have it stop right there. Let me loop it. Is there anything wrong with this part? Let me try just looping this. What if I just loop this? I want us to do the slide thing at the end. The thing that would be lost if I did that, you know what? For the intro, that could really work. And I could just skip this part that I hate. Let me see. I'd have to, okay. Let's entertain this idea because it really does go downhill after this measure. I guess it doesn't really go down that hill that bad. It's not that bad. It can kind of sound like a cool like Zelda game. Journey. I'm not giving up yet, but if I do give up, that's the plan. So we're at a fork in the road where I can either make this song work as it was intended, or I can just basically create like a fun loop of the beginning and then skip ahead to another part that works better with this lo-fi beat basically. Because if I was to skip ahead, where would I skip ahead to? I'd have to skip a lot. And I'd have to skip this part, which I can't skip this part. This is like the payoff. This is like all the exposition here in the middle. Yo, Kaiser, what's up, bro? Very good to see you, Kaiser Ethan. What's up? So this kind of like middle section is the hard part. It's like it's the mountain that we must climb to get to the top and see the nice view. This part is going to be the very good part of the beat. But this whole section is so long. I'm not sure what the intro of the song is going to be. I don't think the intro of the song can be that, like the whole 30 seconds. It's not even, it would have to be like 40 seconds if I did that. So what I'm going to do is probably loop the intro. Yeah, I know how that's going to work. So I'll just create like a placeholder. I need to somehow okay, I'll do that. Okay, so I'm creating a resample. I'm gonna have it be filtered. I'm gonna just mute this channel for the recording. Okay. I'm gonna bump this whole song. Okay, I need this to just go. Okay. Wait, something's not right. Okay, that's what's wrong. I don't know how I feel about that, but where's the thing I silenced? No. Did I delete it? Okay, so I might have deleted a track that I don't need to be deleting. That definitely sounds cool. So I wonder if I should do it like a double loop. That's so bad unless I make it way better. Okay, I might have changed my mind on doing the loop intro, but we do need some kind of we need like some kind of chunk that gets put in the intro. Let me listen to the original again. It's honestly really impressive how John Williams pulls off this freaking score, dude. It's just unbelievable. That's the payoff. So what I could do is actually have that be the drop. So I have 24 seconds of intro, which that works. So imagine the drums coming in like ka, doom, ka, doom, ka. That could work, which means this would all be filtered. So I don't even need to know what it sounds like unfiltered. I need something. I am not sure how this is going to work. This needs to be removed. Okay, I'm going to try adding string, bass strings. Well, I might as well try this bass first. This bass might be too hardcore, but sorry about the crazy volume. What is when the chords change? What happens? So I know that this works if you just keep holding a B minor chord, a single low B note. So what are like lo-fi sounds that work with low B note chords? There's bass, but I can't have it just be bass. It has to be the dude, there's nothing besides strings ensemble that I can think of that would like what? The thing is, it's filtered. Maybe I can take out the filter. That sounds horrible. I mean, the best thing is just doing this Pokemon thing. What I need to do is do this Pokemon, like the boss battle music style chords. Let's try it. Oh man, where's that? Jedi Temple March kind of does something like this. What's another one that does something like that? Asteroid Field kind of has a moment where it does something like that. It's so funny, I spelled asteroid wrong when I made the file. So crazy what John Williams does in these freaking songs. Okay. When I say Pokemon thing, I'm referring to it's like in the original Pokemon games that I played when I was a little kid, the during the certain trainer battles and like gym boss battles, it's really just boss battle music is what I'm referring to when I talk about this sound. But it's also like Jaws, like dun 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 dun. For some, like I need, apologies for not communicating clearly, but I need to like, I need this intro to work, and I think, let's just put it this way, the Pokemon thing is the only thing that will help me make it work, because the chords are just so weird here. Let me just play it at the same time and see what it sounds like. The thing is, I can't use the original, right? And I can't really recreate it. I guess I could like get a bunch of strings and try to recreate exactly what John Williams made. The thing, I'm always weird to do that because I'm always like it's not always a good idea to do that because it's hard to like fake what real musicians have done in like London, in the London orchestra. So it's usually like a losing battle when you're trying to recreate a bunch of orchestra instruments. But I might try that because it kind of sounds good when you blend it all together. Actually, it kind of sounds like a mess. Basically, the chords are so messed up. The chords, messed up's not the right word. The chords are so like complicated and changing into different keys that I'm like having a hard time continuing the vibe that I started in the first 7 beats of the song. Let's just keep moving. Okay, we're almost to the payoff. There's like dissonance happening here, so I'm gonna take off the filter. This sounds too loud. I'm gonna turn that. You mean the crazy bass that I added? Listen, guys, we're just going to get past this part. This is the valley. This is the lowest point. I compared it to a mountain, having to get over a mountain. Now I'm comparing it to a valley, getting past a valley. Same concept of like you're going to go through a valley of despair on your way to greatness, because the intro doesn't sound that bad. The middle part sounds pretty bad. But this part is going to be a huge payoff. We just have to get there. So I'm going to try this Pokemon method just to get there, and then I can always go back and change it if I don't like it. It just sounds so bad. What's the chord that happens here? It's just such a hard chord. I gotta come up with a way. Wait, I hear something. I hear a harmony. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. I hear Neon Cat. Meow, meow. Okay, don't forget those notes. Meow, meow. Oh. That kind of works. That kind of works. Wait, let's see. And then we're home free. We're home free at this point, basically. Because this is like a transition note, transition chord. Dun dun. And basically, once we make it out of this valley of despair, we can now have a wonderful heavenly section of the song. I might end up cutting this part out, or yeah, there might. The thing is, you need this to get to there. I just might end up maybe just adjusting the arrangement of this section. But hey, at least we have it as a placeholder for now. Let me listen all the way up to that point. Let me try with the filter, because this is probably how the end result will be. Wait, what? Still not working. Let me hear the... Wait, that just sounds so bad. Why? Dun dun. Let's try it. I don't like this slide anymore. I'm done with this slide. still sounds like there's a missing chord. I can try just adding this piano chord. Maybe make it an octave lower. I can do that. I can do that with a different piano sound that'll sound better than that. I wonder if it'll sound too much like battle or like basically angry rap. Let's see. Might be too low. Might also have too much velocity. That might hold us over. The chords change here though, right? It just keeps going. But I'm going to change it. Let's listen from the beginning. Guys, this is like, I can't believe I'm letting you guys into this this world of absolute chaos. What I should do is I should finish a song, make it perfect, and then show you after I do it. But what would be the adventure and where would the pain be? You'd get none of the pain and none of the conflict that makes the story exciting. So hopefully this is meaningful in some way to you. I mean, at the end of the day, the purpose of the stream is to basically help me make more songs. Okay, it almost works. What I need to do is introduce this here. I don't know. I like how it cuts out there. In fact, let me try just freezing this thing. And let me try making one long note. And then I'm gonna almost like sample it instead of having MIDI, because then I can cut it out exactly when I need to. Okay. This sounds like some kind of like intense rap. But it seems to be the only thing that harmonically is going to support this part of the song. Do I even hear this with the filter? Let's see. Definitely do hear it. Okay. I'm now going to try to create like a small piano chord that gets us from here to here. This is the chord. How giant do I want the chord to be? That's a pretty giant chord. But if I strum it, does it work? Does it work better if I strum it, basically? Let's see. Man, this part sounds bad. It's gonna be okay. I wonder if I can replace these low piano notes because they sound so out of place. Guys are saying he doesn't know how I make my Star Wars remixes work. I know it's. I mean, honestly, I don't think any of them has been this hard. This one, the thing that makes a Star Wars lo-fi beat easy is when it's a melody you can easily hum to any chord progression. You know, dun 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 dun. You know, you could. There's just so many chord progressions that would like work with that melody. The thing that makes these hard, I'm trying to think of the other song that was this hard. Probably Camino Lo-Fi, because, and I actually heavily cheated on when I was making Camino Lo-Fi because I added so many like new parts to it that weren't in the original. But for example, in Camino Lo-Fi, the main melody is like dun 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 dun. So it's like it goes into like different keys, and I think that's the thing that makes it challenging. Don't worry though. We're gonna find our way to flood through this one, and we're gonna get to the really memorable parts, and we're gonna be able to add another lo-fi to our collection. It's difficult now because we're kind of at the edge of all the Star Wars lo-fi songs that are easy to make, and now we're kind of in the territory of very hard to make songs. It's okay though. We're gonna do this, and we're gonna see if it's worth it. Listen, if we get to the end of this song, if we get to the end of this song and we're happy with it, then that'll heavily inform how many more, quote unquote obscure Star Wars songs we're going to be doing. So, Kaiser, you may have given us the answer in your question because you said ones that you could loop. Technically, you can loop anything, right? And so technically, we could just take a part of this that we really like and loop it, and we could call it Anakin's Betrayal. In fact, if I was to do that, which part would I choose? The problem is it's kind of just one continuous piece that builds into itself. You know what I'd probably do? I'd probably do this part. Why is it not on time? Is it on time? Because, dude, okay, have I spent 4 hours now streaming, doing the first, 12 seconds of this song? I don't even think I got done with 12 seconds. I got like 10 seconds of the song. So, yes, have I spent 4 hours on 10 seconds of audio? Yes, I have. Was it for a good cause? That remains to be seen. Let's save this. I want to try real quick. Because honestly, I'm just digging myself into a pit here, and I've hit a barrier where I just can't imagine a way that middle part, like I could imagine that part that's about 13 seconds into the song could sound good, but I can't, like that middle section is like killing me. So let me try the loop method, because honestly, what I could do is just have 2 loops that kind of, and I could make it work. Let me just try it. So I made a third version now. So let me try the drums with this part that I really like that's looped. This is a Jedi Fallen Order. Okay. So I can't let it in. I can't let it. It just has to be this part looped. I don't know if that'll work, but let's see. Okay, it's not perfectly like timed. It goes duh. Wait, which one am I? Okay, I'm affecting this one. I don't think I can have this loop and call it Anakin's betrayal and be happy with it. Although there are certain songs where that does work. I don't think this is one. I think this is going to be a much bigger part of the song if we build up to it. But let me think, if I like take a little bit back. Because there's a part here where it kind of takes that main melody. This is the intro. If I can adapt this to my other version, I might be able to get past that section that I hate. What in the world is this chord? Is it just the same B minor? Or it wouldn't be B, but it would be some other chord. How does it keep going? Okay, I mean, that's a pretty sick part. What I don't want to do is like continue too far down the song. Okay. This song is so difficult, but it's going to be a good payoff. Let me see what happens when I go back to the previous version that I saved. And I use my learnings from later on in the song to make it all work. It's the same key. Dun, dun. How in the world is it still on this chord. He's doing some kind of trick with this chord that I am not wrapping my head around. Dun. Let me really quick track what the chord is doing, because it's really cool. It's still this chord, but it's like that's basically the journey it takes. It goes from now the question is, how do I make that work as a lo-fi beat where it's not like boring to listen to? Does it do the same journey on this? Then it just does a huge switch up to this. Wait, what? Still live. Oh no, you haven't fallen asleep yet? 1 second, guys. One of my kids woke up. I'll be right back. Okay, guys, sorry for my absence. I'm back. So I'm starting to wrap my head around this chord journey that this song takes us on. It goes from this chord. I think I was confused about this chord though. Wait. Because if I know the three chords, I think I can, if I know that these are the three chords that are absolutely necessary to get us to the good part, which is basically the third chord. Wait, but no. Oh my gosh. It's only this time that it does those three chords. So I'm going to move that over there. That's basically the final payoff, is that changing chord. Instead, here it goes, it takes a different journey. Okay. Instead it goes. What are these notes? Duh. That can't be right. Let's see, is this the right note? I can't figure out what this chord is. I know what that chord is, so let's start with that chord. And it does the same. That's so cool. Is that what this is? No. It's the same chord. Oh my. So what? Okay, that's weird. That's so. This is not making any sense. No, it's like there's way more chord changes. Dude, this song is so hard. Let me hear what I've done so far. Okay. Let me think about what I need to do here. It's clear that trying to change the chords is not working. not the entire 4 hours is wasted because we did some transcription and we had to get here to where we could learn this. So let's go back to a third version. And I'm going to keep, I just have to try an experiment where I figure out what these chords are, because it's just it's important to like have the emotional impact of this melody. Also, we got pretty good drums. And a few pretty good sounds, but I'm going to delete them all for now because I have them saved in the previous version and I want to figure out these chords. This is all the melody transcribed. I want to get this first 12 seconds. What is this? I don't know that. Okay, so I want to try these first 12 seconds just to get the chords, just to see if it sounds better this way. Almost like I'm making video game music. I almost want like every single note. I want like the bass note, harmony note, lead. Okay. I'm going to start over the chord every time. Maybe not. This seems pretty simple. different chord. I don't know what chord this is. I think it's 2 chords. And I've already kind of done that with the That's the same notes of the lead. Okay, so I know that's what one of the notes is. Da. I mean, that's cool. I don't think that's what the original is, though. I could use this chord at the beginning. No, I can't. That might be it. This whole thing is like a transition chord. It just keeps going. So here's where it gets interesting. Wow. All right, Kaiser says, what's your best work apart from Camino? I think I'm proudest of Ray's theme or Mall Lo-Fi or Mandalorian Lo-Fi. I think are I really like those. And then I'm also really proud of Emperor Palpatine. Lo-Fi is pretty... Oh, Victory Celebration. It's kind of like a toss-up between those. I don't know. Like, it's kind of sad, but I could probably easily tell you the songs that I'm most embarrassed of, but I kind of don't want to even draw attention to them or think negatively about them. But I really like those ones, and I want to make more like those. Yeah. That's my response to that. Thanks for the question, Kaiser. So it goes, it moves up. This honestly might be the hardest song I've ever done. This chord switch is pretty cool. I don't even want to reveal the songs I'm most embarrassed of, honestly. I don't even want to think about that. I feel like it'll ruin them for anyone who likes them. I like to pretend like I'm actually not embarrassed about them, but I'm actually just, insecure and don't realize how good they really are. I mean, that's a really cool chord switch here. And then it does something cool here. Is this an octave? D, D. I can't have that. That's crazy. But I can't have an octave. Like, I need more chord information. This is C sharp. That's a C sharp, so I need more chord information. Let's see. I'm sure that's the note. It really sounds more like there's just one note changing. And this is too out of control. Let's see. Changes right here. This again is an octave. Such a good transition. Okay. I don't know if that's even the right chord. It's not even the right chord. Such a mess up. This is the same chord, so I'm just gonna make that one long chord. Why does that sound so bad? Well, let's see. Let's get the lead melody up here. Make a second one. And let's hear what it sounds like in video game form. Okay, it's sounding pretty good in video game form. And what I'm going to probably do is have a synth that's very similar to that sound. Kaiser asked if I'm adding voice lines to this song. I don't know yet. I'm going to decide later on if I feel it would really add, like, some of the epic Anakin lines or Obi-Wan lines. But I think songs can do really well with and without, and I think you don't want to have a voice line at every song. I might also create a version with more voice lines, maybe. Like if there are 0 with voice lines, if I decide not to have Okay. I need I need this to continue, so let's see. Oh, that's going to be so epic. I'm definitely glad that I went with the chords from the original, because that's where the emotion is locked in for this song, especially. What's up, Lieutenant Jesse? It's very good to see you, my friend. Welcome. This is the process. It's not pretty. In fact, it's hard to look at. I feel like I need something here that's missing. Let's see. Oh, that's this. Okay. I agree. I agree. Adding harp, glissando. Right now I'm really just trying to get these chords down, because once I have the chords down, I can arrange the rhythm section to be lo-fi esque, and then I just need to make sure I have all the lead parts organized here, because I think I'm missing certain parts that are important. This is the same note. Okay. What in the world am I doing? The problem is I've confused what's like the choir part. And sometimes it sounds like the instruments are playing the same thing, so actually that is the right note. Perfect. Da, da. Here we go. That doesn't seem right. It's obviously a lot louder. Okay, I need to keep going with the chords. I'm getting distracted. That's cool. There's that heart. I mean, that's gonna go super hard as a lo-fi beat. Let's test it. That's gonna work great. How long before we get there? 24 seconds? It's not bad. Where'd I get those drum sounds? One of them is the 70. So the snare I got from Ableton Live has like a vintage drum pack, and it's the MPC snare. Kick is Arbor's kick, ARBOUR. He made a sample pack with Ableton Live. that he released as part of his like interview. You have to like look up his interview on abletonlive.com. He has a pack called Hello Ableton. Arbor's one of my favorite lo-fi artists, and it's a great kick. It's just like, and then the hi-hat is one of the HH samples from Blap Kits, BLAPKITS, Blap Kits, which they're super. He has like amazing sounds, and they had like some deal for a couple $100 where you get like all of his kits, like all 8 of the kits, which have tons of sounds in each one. And so I got that like 3 years ago or something. So I've like inherited these sounds from a long history of collecting them, but I haven't bought new sounds in a long time. I think I have all the sounds I need. I might have more than I need, but those are like my favorite. I mean, there's like, this kick is definitely my favorite kick. There's tons of different snares that I use and hi-hats. What's up, ARC Trooper 5s? Good to see you on this lovely Tuesday morning. It's 1:26 a.m. for me. What about you guys? Okay, let's figure out these chords so that we can make an amazing Star Wars lo-fi beat that probably no one else has done well. In fact, I bet someone else has done it, but I don't want to look it up right now because I don't want to be influenced by what choices they do. Let's add another lo-fi beat to our collection. Okay, what chord is this again? It's so easy because I can just listen to the harp. Boom. It's just hard to do that. Maybe if I just slow the tempo down to 20 beats per minute. Boom, boom, dun, dun, dun. Boom, dun, dun, dun. Well, that's the chord. That's definitely the chord. Now let's get the BPM fixed, because I don't want to ruin the entire song by messing up the BPM. But the problem is that chord's like way too low. There we go. No, I need let's see, A, F sharp, G sharp, C sharp, A, C sharp, F sharp. I'm trying to think of which chord this is. Is this F sharp minor? It is F sharp minor. I want. I think it has to be that low. All right. Mick has a lo-fi rendition of it. I bet it's incredible. I'm gonna stay my hand from listening to it because that would be like stealing his secret recipe. So, but after I finish mine, I want to compare mine to his and see who wore it better. this chord is. Okay, let's see if we can do. That's not the right chord. Da, da. Sorry for making ridiculous noises. But I'm trying to figure out this chord. I can just use the notes to build the chord. Da, da, da. Let's see. Let's see if those notes are the chord. Well, that's not right. I mean, it's partially right. That's incredible. Okay. We're almost done. Wait, what? Great question, Kaiser. Can't you just look up the chords or get a MIDI of the song? Technically, I could do that, and but yeah, I guess I'm just doing it this way. I mean, my main reason is that I'm sure you've seen this where you like open up Star Wars MIDI and it's like 700, well, not 700, it's like, 16 different tracks, and the reason is because the person who's building that MIDI is trying to reproduce the entire orchestra of the original song, and I'm trying to like, what I like, the reason I like to write it myself is because it's like there's certain like things that you're hearing in the song that like you want to leave out, and there's certain things that you need to kind of like change a little bit, and yeah, I guess that's like, I mean, I could technically try to grab it right now, but there's just so many complications with doing that. And then sometimes there'll be like something wrong in the MIDI, like I had that happen one time where I was working on a song and I had used like someone else's MIDI of it, and then I compared it with the original song, and I realized that the MIDI had like three, like at least three wrong notes. It was Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing. The Able Sisters New Leaf one. It had like all these wrong notes, and it was just annoying to check every single note against the original after I'd already made so many creative choices. So like, at least with this song, I'm just doing it by ear here. Also, I don't know if they have a MIDI. They don't always have a MIDI of every single Star Wars song, especially these more obscure ones. I knew something was. I also have this thing when I work with MIDI where I just feel so lost. Like there's just a million tracks that are written by somebody else, and you don't understand the chords. I feel like I understand these chords pretty well now that I've written them. But hold on. This last part, I need to verify that my theory was correct about this. Nice. Oh no, disconnected, reconnecting. I'm reconnected. I don't know if you guys just lost me there for a second. Is it this chord? That's quite the. That's like sounds like a hearing test. It's so high. Okay. Does this stay on this chord? It kind of gets good at the end here. I don't want to skip this part. Oh, it's like in 6/8. This might be hard. I might leave this part out, but let's see. Why is this in 6/8? Wait. Maybe not. Let's see. I gotta get a drum beat that is way more predictable. Let's just do the 6/8 thing. Such a Okay, I have to end it in my own way, starting from here. Okay, that just has to end in my own way, because otherwise it'll continue on forever. And that whole song would be 110, which is kind of crazy short. It's a good question from Kaiser. Am I going to finish this today? I'd say no, because I'm going to have to go to sleep pretty soon. But I'm going to at least get these like notes dialed in. And once I have these notes dialed in, I'm in a much better position to finish it hopefully tomorrow. Now, unfortunately, a song usually takes me like a minimum of like 30 hours to really to complete. I mean, it's crazy even saying it now that I think about it, because I spend multiple full days working on a song most of the time, and the biggest reason for that time sink is probably just starting over. Like, as you guys have seen in the stream, I'm 5 hours in, and what do I have? I got basically nothing. I created 3 versions of the song. I'm on the 3rd version of the song right now. You know, I'm writing the MIDI notes myself. Why am I doing that? That's probably not the most efficient thing in the world, but it's just part of my process. Are these streams going to be regular? Yes, I'm gonna stream tomorrow. As long as like the reason for the stream, the real big thing I love about streaming is the productivity boost. And like, honestly, the amount of work we've gotten done here in 5 hours is like sometimes 2 days of work of just trying ideas, getting discouraged, you know, getting distracted with other things. This song is particularly hard. I think after this one, I'm going to do a much easier song just to kind of get a break from the really difficult songs. But it's going to be great to have this song in my arsenal of Star Wars Lo-Fi. I think I'll finish it tomorrow, which is kind of insane. Like, even some of the easy songs I haven't been able to finish in 2 days. So being able to really speed up my process, and honestly, like, for example, you challenged my MIDI writing. That's honestly an example of a way where the stream might help me also get better at my process, because, you know, sometimes you just get stuck in the same pattern of doing things the same way. Okay, let's finish these chords. Actually, I want to do the lead real quick. So I did this note wrong. And I want this to be auto. Dun, dun. this is a crazy callback to Imperial March, I think. Darth Vader theme. The way those bass strings are doing it. My MIDI has been destroyed. Peace out, Kaiser. Nice seeing you, bro. This is crazy. Okay. Da, da, da. One sec, guys. I had another kid wake up. All right. Let's finish this. I I gotta figure out those notes. I'll entertain this note. And that'll be the last chord, which would be something like... It could actually be... I think I like the other chord more. Da 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 da. I'll hold that note. I don't even think I have to have that super high note. Maybe I do. That's a bad sounding note. Okay, I don't know if that'll be the ending exactly, but that's the basic gist of it. And then the total length of the song will be like 116. B. No way, it came all the way back to B minor. That's crazy. It's the same chord as the beginning. Okay, let's see. How does the chord change here? What chord is this? That was a bad note. Let's see. G sharp. Let's go up. No, actually down. Well, that can't be right. D sharp. I guess it is G sharp minor. Hey Voldstein, thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying it. We'll do more streams like this. And this one's coming to an end pretty soon because it's 2 a.m. my time. I gotta go to sleep. But man, it's been crazy. 5.5 hours on this song. It was from scratch, so it's kind of cool. And you know, as I think about it, there's so many parts of my process that are like, they get slowed down because I get stuck on a part. I get frustrated. I walk away from it. And I'm hesitant to come back into the session and continue work on what seems like a unwinnable task. But what happened in today's stream was pretty cool, where I hit several brick walls and situations where I normally just give up and go watch a YouTube video, go get a snack, go to work on something else. But because everyone was watching and I didn't want to look like a fool or look like a coward, I kept pushing forward, so that's pretty cool. Voldstein says, LOL, was trying to work out where you were. Go to bed, bro. 9 a.m. in London. Yeah, I'm in my room, and I do need to go to bed. But first, I must finish one last thing. By the way, that's amazing that you're that you're in London. You know, I really cherish a Lego set that I made. My wife gave it to me as a present. It was the Big Ben model Lego set. That's my connection to London. That's what I have in common with that. Also, I think my distant relatives are from London, or at least England in general. Okay, so let's finish these chords before I get out of here. What chord is this? Well, I know what the chord that is. Is this way too low? That sounds bad. That could pass, but I think the chords are too close together. That might have to be. Let's hear what it sounds like. Okay, I know what chord this is, but it sounds bad. Let's see. Okay, part of the reason is because this is like competing with the space for the chord. Okay, it continues on for kind of a long time. And it goes to a really cool one, two, three, four, five. Goes to this chord, right? The major one. I love this chord. I don't know what it's called though. How will I find what this chord is? It's like da. Oh, that's what it is. Would you call that fourth minor? Which is crazy because that's like the band Fort Minor. Is this the chord? I don't know. I think that's the chord. Let's hear. It sounds so bad. So, what am I doing wrong? I think it has to start here. There's like some note that I'm missing. Okay, let me hear the chord. Da. Da. That's this note. But there's other notes that make it really a really good chord, but I'm like missing some of them. It's such a good chord, but I can't wrap my head around what it is. Come on, I have like 2 chords left before I go to bed. That seems right. Okay, these notes. E, B, E. There's no way you know that. There's no way you know what the chords are. A major? When does it go to A major? I was hoping that was that was right, but I'm missing the A major. So this is like a F sharp major. Are you maybe thinking F sharp minor? F sharp minor. Well, I guess that is an A major in a sense, right? If you just have a different root. Technically that is, well, there's an A sharp in it. Oh my gosh. I think you're right. Well, the A is like part of the chord. That was very hard. I don't know if that's what you meant, but I bet that was what you meant. Whatever this chord is, that's what it was. And then this chord. Is this the A major? Is this the A major you're talking? Wait. This seems like E major. And then how does it go here? That's not right. I'm doing the wrong chord. I think I want that note removed. Dun dun. This seems like it is E major after all, but let me try C sharp minor. Sounds like a major chord. I think it's E major. Dun dun dun. I wonder if this is the A that you're talking about. I think this is the A you were talking about. Is this the A you were talking about? E, A, C sharp. Yep. Voldstein, you're a genius. What's so funny is I misunderstood what you were saying, and it helped me figure out this chord, so thank you. I don't know what I'm going to end this. This is my own ending. I'll probably pick the chord tomorrow. Thank you very much, Voldstein. You've made this a success. Other viewers have recommended I just download the MIDI for this. I'm not even sure if there is MIDI for this one though. But hey, it's been a journey. We got the MIDI for the part we need. We didn't spend all 5 hours and 42 minutes writing MIDI. We actually tried out 2 other versions of the song that just, they weren't working. I was trying to put my own chord progressions on the song. And this is very common for my process where I have 31 different versions of a song before I find the one that I like. But hey, we sped through a lot of this, and I appreciate everyone being here for the journey. Thank you. I'll be back tomorrow with another stream. Have a good day, everybody. Peace.